Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is so good to have you all here today. Hello everybody. It is Thursday night. It's time for some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're playing the MSQ today. We might actually finish it. We might actually finish the MSQ tonight for Dawntrail, the brand new expansion. You know, nine episodes? I was thinking about this. Each expansion is about the same length, approximately, as a full Final Fantasy release. As a numbered release. 9 episodes is about what I get out of most other games. It's about what I got out of Eiyuden, 100 Heroes. You know, it's a solid length. What is that? It's like 50 hours. 45 to 50 hours. And I feel like I was going along at a pretty good clip. You know, I wasn't doing much of the optional content. I'm skimming the non-voiced sequences. And even with that, 50 hours of gameplay, I would say. Primarily from cutscenes. It's like a 50-hour-long movie. Anyway, we're within striking distance of the end, which is cool. I'm really glad to see that. Wrap up the storyline tonight. Maybe unlock some trials. Try out the Black Mage in actual content. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Black Mage does feel good though. It feels great. And I was thinking about this some more, and I feel like the folks that are talking down about Black Mage right now and the situation that it's in, I think they're in the exact same space I was during Endwalker, where Black Mage became so unpalatable I actually lost my desire to play the game. But hey, you know, they can play Pictomancer. You know, they could just play that brand new caster. Until they nerf it into the ground, which is gonna happen. Particularly if it's overperforming as much as what I hear. So, there you go. But hey, enjoy it while it lasts, alright? Okay, so, long story short, MSQ tonight. High chance of us finishing today by the end of the stream. If I had to guess, we'll finish right at the end. In about 4 hours. So, there you go. Grab a drink, grab a snack, sit back and relax. Let's watch some MSQ cutscenes together. Let me get this thing fired up. And we will begin for the evening. I hope everyone's having a fantastic week so far. The weekend is within striking distance, which is always nice. We're so close. It's both a nice thing. It's like a good thing and a bad thing. I always feel like I need more time at work. You know, that's to say, I don't feel like there's enough hours in the week for me to get everything I need to get done. I don't know if there's anybody else out there that's in the same position, but it's both nice that the week is over, and at the same time, I look back and think to myself, I still have so much work to do. How'd that happen? Okay, so we have 3 more locations of living memory to get through. And then 1 more trial at the end. And I think that's it. Hypothetically. And then I get to go, you know, ether current hunting. Which is everyone's favorite activity. Why do I feel like I'm missing something with this quest marker? Proto-Alexandria. I guess that's fitting. Is it down here? What the heck? What is happening? It's not down here. Damn it. Is it around the other side? What is with this quest marker, man? Speak with Wuklamat. So the door to the castle is closed. I was thinking I'd go in. I go into the castle through the front door, which is very well illuminated. Oh, there's another thing here. We're going through here? Oh, there we go. Well, here we go. I'm ready.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja.
Yeah, we know.
And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
I feel like Svin's gonna be really mad when she discovers that we shut down all of her little robots. But just think about the power that she's going to save. Her power bills are going to be so much less. The northeast is the fire zone, right? The northeast area. So we did wind and earth. No, we did water and earth. Another one of these? Water, earth, fire, wind. Kefkiwa said that her reflection or memories or whatever were stored in the wind area to the northwest. Oh, do I have to talk to this guy? I can't just take the zip line? I guess not. Do we get the cool cutscene every time? Sure don't. Alright, well. Guess I'll take what I can get. Aren't those things pretty? Alright, lively lass. She cooked up a new game, and all of her friends disappeared before they could play it together. Search for the location described in the first riddle. Could it possibly be in this tiny little area there? Where the quest marker is? Could it possibly be there? I don't know. I like these quests where they have you, you know, where they give you a clue and you have to figure out what the quest is. But it kind of defeats the purpose when the game just tells you right where it is. Kind of ominous with no music. Gotta say. I hope they add music after I'm done with the zone. Because if the zone is just musicless the entire time, that would be a little weird. Let me get this exploration here real quick, get that done, boom, get that little thing filled in. Okay, here we go. Who thought it was a good idea to just take all the music out of this area once it's done? It's not like it's small either. It takes a lot of time to get around. Okay, I found all your clues. I know the password. I want to be your canary. Incredible. Wow. Truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience. So all the clues are related to her friends? Well, noteworthy locations, I should say, in the area. Okay, bye. So I still don't get it. If we turned off the thing, how are these people still here? Isn't that the whole point? Is that they don't persist once the thing is shut off? And yet, here they are, persisting. Okay, this ought to be fun. There's an actual volcano here. The Arena of Valor. Ooh, okay. It's only an illusion. It just feels hot. Willamette is afraid of everything. Heights, boats, lava. There's the thing. Yep. Aaronville is, he's having a hard time adjusting, I think. Okay, so this is the place with the aetheryte crystal. One of the places. This is what, like the Thrill Seeker area? This must be the Arena of the Brave? Yeah, whatever it is, they're going straight that way, so I guess that's where I go too. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's check it out. The Arena. The two Lalafell walking in perfect unison. I love it. Okay. It's not a great audience that they've got there. It's a pretty low turnout, I would say. So what are they gonna do? Is this like Pokemon? Are they gonna pull out all their little pets and fight each other? How very dramatic. He spent too much time channeling his spell. Uh-oh, she caught him off guard. You're done. You're done, kid. You're toast.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
What?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Oh, yes. The Arcanist stuff. Arcanist spellcasting. Who are those people?
Is something wrong?
What?
Hey, Strawberry. How's it going? Are those Kryle's parents? They're aliens? Oh yeah.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Milala? She has Kryle's eyes. Milala.
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going. Wait, please! You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
She's like, that's not what I'm talking about. You giant nerd.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say?
Don't blow it, Kryle. You're blowing it. You're blowing it, Kryle.
Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back.
Wow. She found her parents. Oh my god. After all this time.
This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And
what now? What's next?
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring.
It's only a 3-leaf clover, so it's not good luck.
How you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
It's gonna be awkward when I have to turn off the machine. A little awkward.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter?
Somewhere that serves tacos.
The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
After all this time, we finally wrapped up that storyline. Trial found her parents. It's a very touching moment, and then there's my little pet doing his damnedest to spoil the actual moment, right? By being a complete goofball. I like how there's what I can only assume are trash receptacles. This is like recycling? What? Why is there trash here? I thought everything was digital and like the food was fake and all that stuff. Who gets to clean that up? Whose job is it in heaven to clean up the trash? I guess that's what you've got the robots for. This is interesting. Ah! She's telling them all about how she became a magical painter. And I'm the warrior of light. So there's Grahatia, I mean, the Mountain Dew, what is his name? Code Red? Mountain Dew Code Red guy. Wukla Mat. Wukla Mao. And, the Warrior of Light. Is she gonna go cooking? Is that... Graha Blast. Oh my god. Okay, now we have to go get the ice cream. Does Kryl know that there's nothing... There's no taste in any of the food here? Baaha Blast, Wuklamau, and Kryl DeVille. Baaha Blast, I like that, that's funny. I wonder how many of those there are out there. Imagine everyone else gets ice cream and all you get is an ice cube. And they're like, don't you enjoy your ice cube? Isn't it delicious? Oh yeah, it tastes great. It's the best darn ice cube I've had in my entire life. Nucinta, Infinite Void Pocket, and with an Obsession of Fire 4. Oh yeah. Florida Man. We have to go talk to Florida Man. Iced coffee. Iced coffee, ice cream, beer. You're talking to a transportation expert. I transport things for a living. And for experience points. It's just what I do. As the MMO protagonist. Leave it to me. I want your gold star ice cream, please. 3 servings. Extra ice. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to carry out the delivery task? Why the 5? What? Why? Why is it 2 minutes and 5 seconds? This is going to be interesting to see how Kryl responds to the whole flavorless food thing. That does look good, though. Damn.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
He doesn't seem all that thrilled about it. Seems kind of down, actually. What's his problem?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
Want some ice cream? I know where we can get some.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Oh no. This is excruciating. More ice cream? Let's go, Graha. They're not even eating it. They're just kind of holding it.
Raha?
Wow. Oh my god. Why? Why is he doing this? Hi. I'm here to eat some ice. Jesus! What the hell? Who eats like
What
this?
is he doing?
This guy's an absolute monster. Are you kidding me? Just open wide and shove the whole damn thing in there, why don't you? Eat it. Eat it all. Yes.
You needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
Growl's like, I don't care. I want another one.
No, it's delicious.
Of course it's delicious. It's ice cream. Even flavorless ice cream must be delicious.
I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Oh, she's not talking about the ice cream, chat. She's talking about the moment. Wow.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
The eating sounds. Oh, wow.
Yes, indeed.
Ow. Good job.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
No, thank you. I'm not a maniac. No, no, say no, you. God. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to make it.
Truly.
Make it sound like you just ate a
so
whole
happy in all our lives.
scoop
We don't
of
know how
ice
to
cream.
Thank you.
In one bite. Okay, can you make it sound like that? I'm like, oh yeah, I've got you covered. How about 1.5 scoops of ice cream in one bite? I can do that too.
But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom.
Wait, did they come from the source? Was it the Alligans that sent them there?
Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice.
Uh-oh.
As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
I was gonna say, the source went through an ice calamity, right? That was like the second or third umbral calamity was the ice one?
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
So it was the Alligans. It's always coming back to the Alligans, which I don't mind. The Alligans are they're fun little, you know, cipher to kind of just pin everything on.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
We couldn't invoke its power. We even asked it very nicely. We said please, and it still wouldn't do anything.
Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
Plunder other worlds from ether? Sounds like Asians. Yeah. I mean, since everything in the entire universe is made of ether, plundering the world of ether could be like, if they wanted to go to that world and eat a bunch of burgers or something like that. Or dig up a bunch of dirt. Or chop down a lot of trees. Does this mean that Lalafels are Asians? No, we're done with Asians. They're a whole brand new thing, okay? Yes, they're Milalas.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The echo, I dare say.
It's the echo, obviously. Does that mean she could have been the Warrior of Light from this other shard? But she just didn't have a chance to fully realize her potential?
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
Not really, sorry.
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Why did they put that inside of the volcano? Huh? Why is the volcano a good place for that sort of thing?
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
Yeah, I think so, Strawberry. That's basically what that's implying. I mean, it's not just the Warrior of Light that has the echo. even considering this whole situation with Kryl. So it's not exactly that. Doesn't necessarily like smoking gun point to it, but it's a pretty strong implication that she was potentially the Warrior of Light from a different shard, and she was just too young, like Uno Kalhai, to save it from the calamity. Every evil mastermind stores their evil genius bases in a volcano. You know what? You're right. You're right. And the Malalas are nothing but little evil geniuses, all of them.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
I would have loved it if Unu Kalhai was actually involved in the whole 13th storyline after Endwalker. Because, I mean, it would have been so... It would have been so much more appropriate if he had some role to play in actually helping that shard, you know? The 13th. It would have been like this full circle thing where he fails as a child and then he goes through this like growing experience. All kinds of weird stuff happens and then he ends up saving it again after, you know, at like some future date. But no, they had to introduce a brand new character and she had to go and do all this other stuff. And no offense to Nucinta, but 90% of Lalafels out there are evil. Yeah, Nucinta's pretty evil. Yeah, I mean, he's very evil. It was the incident with the Manzasiri when he was growing up. Hello, Loki. Hello, Theo. Welcome. How's it going? How are you two? Instead of just some dialogue. Yeah. I feel like Unu Kalhai was probably one of the... I don't know, just like, it was such a disappointing story for that, like a plot thread. I feel like there's such a strong base there for something really cool, and they just like turned it into something really mediocre. Your Lalafel's name literally translates to villain. Fantastic. Just hanging out, nice. He seems to have known Zero. He talks about all the Memoriat stuff too. Interesting. I haven't talked to him since the, yeah, back in the Crystarium. How did he know Zero? Wait, what? Was Unu Kalhai around after the Shadow or the Void took over the 13th? I thought he left before that happened. I don't know. That whole timeline's kind of weird. Because I thought the Asians like they created the big Void calamity, and then they kidnapped him or something and then took him away. I'm not even sure how he got off the 13th, but I feel like it happened before the Void calamity. Same with the elf lady whose name that you forgot. Oh yeah, her. The main character of that little sub story. Once again, Unu Kalhai gets
Sure, by all means.
relegated to a
As it happens, it's on
supporting
the way
role.
to our destination.
That sounds like an Elidibus thing to do. That does not sound like a La Habrea thing to do. It sounds like a La Habrea thing to do if La Habrea was able to, like, use him to further some other objective. Which he might have done, I don't know. Your Lalafell looks sick! Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. I like it. It's a good look. Somebody came in here and said my Lalafell's glamour goes hard. is a pretty good compliment, I gotta say. If there's anything I want my Lalafell to do, it's go hard. Did you see the Black Mage relic here as a cat on the staff? I did see that. Yeah, it's pretty cute. Yeah, I'm wearing it right now, actually. Okay, so yeah, once again, I guess there's a recreation of the Malala homeland inside of the volcano for some reason. I mean, why not put it there? It's just efficient use of space, right? You have a volcano that's hollow on the inside, why not put a museum inside of it or something? The Lalafell came from the depths of hell. They were manufactured in a lab by the Alligans. The Milala 1. The Milala 2. The speaker used the relic to open a golden path. Wait, I didn't quite catch the first bit. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. Okay. Well, if it's a mighty relic passed down through the ages, we all know it's actually, like, it's somehow related to the ancients. And it's going to be retconned into being like somebody's, oh, I don't know, jilted lover who is also a genius scientist, has her soul trapped in it, and it is then going to be used as a MacGuffin for one of the future raiders. Or something like that, right? Hello, Alheo, welcome. Congratulations. Nice job. The Black Mage opener confuses me. I'm just going to ignore the optimal opener. The optimal opener is a vacuum situation and doesn't account for other scenarios. I don't even know what the optimal opener is. Is it not triple fire 3 flare into Flare Star? That's what I've been doing. So I haven't been doing anything else aside from that yet. Yeah, I need to spend some time actually doing some research to see what other people out there have figured out. They use mana font pretty early. Yeah, it's like what I've been doing is opening with Fire 3, High Thunder, triple cast, Fire 4, Fire 4, Fire 4, Swift Flare into Flare Star, then like Xenoglossy, mana font. So I don't know if they use it earlier than that, but that's like, what, GCD number 6 or 7? What do you think about coming across Kryle's parents? That was pretty cool. I'm glad we had that whole ice cream eating cutscene. Got to hear the food eating sound effects. We know that Graha is an absolute madman when it comes to eating ice cream, apparently. I've never seen anybody chew ice cream like that. Like, 1.5 scoops in 1 bite. There was a huge discussion about this today. A huge discussion about what, where, and by whom. Oh god. What? Do we have another? Oh, yes! Okay. Just all of a sudden, boom, there's a robot. They made it bigger to accommodate normal-sized people. Isn't that nice? Are you telling me it's not Fire 3 triple cast Flare Star? It might. I'm sure it might be. Just Flare Star, Mana Font, and then you go back into Fire 4. 4 Fire 4s, Despair, Mana Font, 2 Fire 4s, Flare Star, 2 Fire 4s, Flare Star. Wait, what? 4 Fire 4s? How do you have Flare Star after only 2 Fire 4s? Second time is Paradox. Oh. Paradox, 4 Fire 4s. So they skip the second Flare Star? Right? They only do 1 Flare Star on the opener, not 2. Yeah, okay. That was what I was considering. Like, that's the only other way that you can really open. 4 Fire 4s Despair. I mean, I do that already. That's what I did before getting to level 100, is 4 Fire 4s Despair, Mana Font, and then my Fire Phase. Okay. So they basically just do the same opener, except that halfway through the Fire Phase, they just stick a Flare Star in there. I wonder... I haven't really added up any of the potency, but it's if that's what they've come to do, that probably is more damage? Not sure. You get 2 Flare Stars. You do have to cast Flare, right? You only get 3 Fire 4s, and then you get a Flare and then a Flare Star, so I don't know if that is worth it. I've got to imagine somebody else figured out that Flare gives you 3 stacks and has already gone through that math, but who knows. It's only 3 Fire 4s, and then Flare. I don't know if you... Actually, I don't know if you can stick... You could probably do 4. You could probably do 4 Fire 4s, Flare, and then Flare Star. Because Flare and Despair have the same mana cost. So, I don't see why not. You overstack your meter by 1, but who cares? I feel like you should just link it in Discord, okay. Apparently, our Shadowbringer and Endwalker habits are wrong. Balanced Discord says we're going to go back to pulling with Blizzard 3 to 4, then Fire 3. Interesting. Open with Ice Phase. Wondering if it maybe doesn't fit the second Flare Star into the pot buff window. Possibly? Maybe. Single target dungeons only, okay. Tentative Black Mage opener. Yeah, Fire 3, Thunder, Swift, Polyglot. I forget the name of that. Is it... Is that... What's the name of that ability? Fire 4, Potion, Fire 4, Xenoglossy, Triple, Amplifier. That's it, yeah. Amplifier, Xenoglossy, Triple, Leyline. Leyline's that late, huh? Wait, why? Why do you Leylines that late? Maybe it's to fit everything into the potion window. Where's the make sure that you've got your auto attack turned on section? Despair, Mana Font, Triple. Yeah, that makes sense. Fire 4, Flare Star, Fire 4, High Lightning, Paradox. Okay. Yeah, this is more or less what I was thinking. Thank you, Strawberry. Thank you, Theo. I'm wondering why you don't... No, what I'm wondering is why you don't start with Leylines. Or why, like, Actually, let's make it a bit more practical. Why don't you swap ley lines with Swift Cast in this opener? There must be some reason why they use ley lines so late that I'm not catching here. There's two other options. You can either ley lines before you fire 3, or you need Swift to get the pot in? Why is that not triple cast? But hang on. Okay, yeah, alright, I see it. Okay, yeah, I guess first of all, why is Swift first and not triple first? That's weird. Okay, yeah, so you'd have to... You don't want to delay your amplifier. Yeah, so you... Oh, yeah, so why do they not use it after that second fire 4? This... sorry, this is just all... It's all like Black Mage philosophy. There's a Thunder, which you can put 2 things after, right? And then there's a Fire 4 after that, which you can put 1 thing after. And there's another Fire 4, which they don't do anything with. And then it's like you're hard casting that 1 Fire 4. And then you Xenoglossy into triple ley lines. So why don't you triple instead of Swift Cast? And then you can use your ley lines 1 GCD earlier. And then Swift where the triple is. Is it some weird thing they mathed out because Swift Cast has a reduced duration? Possibly, but I feel like you want to put triple on cooldown faster than you'd want to put Swift on cooldown. Yeah, maybe using it later aligns better with the raid buff window. Well, possibly. I don't know. Because the potion needs to align with the raid buff window. So what you're getting is... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're gaining from that. I don't know what you're getting from that. Because you want your potion... It doesn't change when you use your potion. Your potion is the most important thing to align with your window. The potion usage is at the exact same time, so... Have you ever thought about becoming a Black Mage mentor on the Balanced Discord? There's no way. There's no way. Alright. I don't mean that like that's a bad thing. It's just... I don't feel like arguing about this kind of stuff with people. I more like to opine about these kinds of things. This bear has a longer cast time than the Fire 4. Yeah, it does. I'm just saying, like, why do we triple second and not first, and there's a hard cast Fire 4? It's a little bit weird, in my opinion, about how they've distributed the cooldowns, but alright. There's got to be some reason they're doing that. It's probably you're right. It probably has to do with when you've got the raid buffs going. Okay. Pot is 30 seconds, most raid buffs are 20. Yeah, that's true. Are you saying use the potion 10 seconds before people use their raid buffs? What's the raid buff window these days? When do you actually... So, everybody's got their raid buffs, like, right at the beginning? At what point do... Or they're all aligned, I should say. So, when do the raid buffs get used? Is it like 15 seconds in, 20 seconds in? When does that actually happen? I think your 3 Fire 4's flare sounds interesting. It's just a matter of adding up the potency. If it turns out that it's good potency, then, you know, fantastic, do it. But if it's not, then this is the way to go. You do get a second flare star, and a flare, like 2 flare stars in that window. Like, that's 2 potioned flare stars. That's absolutely it, because you're going to use your flare star before you're pushing out the spells by 1. But you use your flare star inside the potion window. Your despair might not get it, though. I don't know. We'd have to figure that out. It's also likely SE buffs Flare Star on Savage. Hell yeah. Nerf Pictomancers, buff Black Mages. That's all I gotta say. Give us some more potency. Wait. We can't ask questions? We're the ones that get asked questions? What's happening? Nice try, Theo. I've got fingers like lightning, man. It's generally after the third GCD. It was after the second GCD for most of Endwalker. Second GCD, really? I feel like there are certain classes that need a lot more than 3 GCDs to get, like, rolling. But that's interesting. This place is pretty cool. Malala Supremacy. Am I the only one that, like, when I hear Malala, it's like I think about the fedora tip, you know, meme, like Malala? Summoner and Machinist are both immediately online after first global. Yeah, you're right. I think, is it Samurai that needs so much time to get going? They have to get all of their sen before they... Well, I guess it's only one sen. They've got Makio, so it doesn't really... They've got a pretty good ramp now, I think. Three? Yeah, I remember it used to be a lot for Samurai to actually hit their stride. Time for the quiz. Ugh. Brazier of Eternal Summer. Oh, here we go. It's time for the quiz. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Do you wish to light it? Yes. While this statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you don't recall the speaker remaining behind. Nope. Don't like that. Samurai used to be really awkward. You love level 100 Samurai. I hear it's really good. But then again, I've been a Samurai fan for a while. I think Samurai is probably one of the most interesting classes, aside from Black Mage in the game. Just because of the flexibility, but also the like nuance that the class has. Favored by the rulers of many nations? Yeah, what? No. Get out of here. We return to our ancient homeland. That's also not true. Okay. Did I do it? Yes? Alright, go ahead. Let the judging begin. Judge me! I chose poorly. Damn. What? Ugh. Okay, wait. Is there some detail in here I don't remember? Or is untrue? Flowers are bloomed, ever bloomed. And then there was a ice calamity. So yes, this is correct. No, I don't want to extinguish it. Jesus, alright. They gave a new 50 gauge move, so they took away 2 OGCDs for 1 OGCD, meaning the samurai opener actually became easier. That's awesome. What is the 50 gauge move? Is it like Gurren? Is that what they had? They had Gurren and they had something else, right? They had like an AoE and a single target one. So what they took away, wait, did they take away Gurren and the other one and they give you just one? It's a Cone Gurren, interesting. Through it, they fled to a new land. Okay. Doesn't say anything about the speaker having to stay behind. Okay, so I guess maybe the third one is right? I don't know. Favored by the rulers of many a nation. Okay, so there you go. That's actually right. Okay, so it's 1 and 3. The 2 OGCDs they took away were the 25 gauge filler Shintens. Oh yeah. Yeah, Shinten. So wait, Samurai, do Samurai still have Shinten? Or does the opener just not use Shinten anymore? Okay, we answered correctly. Nice. Well done. It was the 5th Umbral Calamity. Okay. The Age of Endless Frost. Still have it, just not in the opener because you need the 50 gauge for Zen Shin, which is a 900 potency OGCD. Wow. How many quizzes are there? I don't know. We'll find out. You can get 4 Midares at 1020 potency in your 2-minute window. Jesus, really? 4 Midare? What do Black Mages have? 1 Flare Star, according to that opener? That's it! I'm retiring. They need to double the potency of Fire 4 and Flare Star. Black Mage supremacy must be regained. Listen, Black Mages are like, they're designed to be the most powerful class in the game. They should be the strongest class. So, if you're playing it perfectly, you should out DPS everything. The guys over at Square, they just need to remember that. Does Black Mage do the most damage? If the answer is no, you go back and you buff Black Mage. Tendo Midare. Oh, nice. How many types of masks are there? Ugh. Okay, chat. Let's see. How many types of masks are there? 2? Is it just 2? Is this like some kind of stupid spot the difference? Corporation or corporate wants you to fight spot the difference between these 2 pictures? Is there like a hidden mask at the bottom or something that I need to worry about? They're the same picture. Black Mage has really good sustained damage. It should. It should have good sustained damage. Okay. That looks like 2. Going with 2, final answer. I don't know, man. Are there more? It's like, I don't get it. Is this it? 2. Try counting again? What the? How many kinds of masks are there? I don't know. 3. Good grief. Okay. I don't see it. I honestly don't see the difference between the first and the third one. Four. Six. What? Oh, there's other masks up there. Shit. Okay. What's 4?
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
2 quizzes and Wooklamat is ready to throw in the towel? Excuse me?
If
Amateur.
the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
The Alligans. Sorry, no, it was the Ancients.
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
It's gonna be some way to make an excuse to get Emmett Silk back in the game.
To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
Ooh. Good intentions, huh?
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves.
By murdering other people.
And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
Mm-hmm. Victomancer is just really way too strong. Yeah. Well, people are telling me it's outperforming, like, the next... It's outperforming Black Mage by, like, 15 or 17% at the top level, which is just bonkers. That is bonkers. That should be... Not only should it be reversed, Black Mage should be outperforming Picto by, like, 5 to 8%. That's basically... They messed up the balance on that class so badly. It's hard to say just how bad they misbalanced that class.
We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
It's outperforming some melee? Okay, that's a worrisome statement. Are you saying that the class that is outperforming Black Mage by 17% is only outperforming some of the melees? which means that Black Mage is behind all of the melees by like a ton. It had better be outperforming everybody at that point. It had better be like Picto and then all of the normal balance, like, you know, Black Mage and Samurai at the top and then everybody else below that.
Yes, we have.
It's so funny that I feel like we go through this exercise every single expansion where they have to rebalance everything because they messed up the balance so badly. With that said, there was a period of time during Shadowbringers when Black Mages went with like no balance changes for like 2 years or a year and a half or something like that. It was pretty crazy just how right they got Black Mage, and they had to rebalance everybody else. Reaper is currently second highest at 22.5. Picto is at 23.3.
But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
Nope, sorry, Kryl. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too. You have to turn off the terminal.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it.
Erase.
So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
Where's Viper? At least Black Mage is above all the other ranged. By 800 DPS. 800?! What? What is this? It's like, what? 3%?
May I ask you one last question?
Viper, oh, so it's behind Reaper, interesting.
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
So you could come back in the future and turn us off.
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again.
Oh, poor machinists.
This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own.
Did they not know his name before they gave it to him? Gave her to him?
What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have.
Summoner deserves to be low after their reign of terror for years. Yeah, suck it, Summoners. That's right. How does that res tax feel now? Who's at the bottom? Bards? Is it bards or dancers?
It's thanks to you that I am here now.
Machinist is at the
Hale
bottom?
and happy.
Are you serious? Oh my god. Who's on the balance team? I want to have a sit down with them and tell them just how much they screwed it up. Like, do you understand how these things are supposed to work? What?
So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You
Wow.
already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you?
We're gonna find out Kryle's true name. It's gonna be at least 3 or 4 syllables long. 4 syllables. It'll be 4 syllables long. Right? Here we go.
Maya.
Oh, 2.
Our dearest Maya.
Maya.
We love you more than life itself.
Who names their kid Maya? Just kidding to all those Mayas out there. No offense.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Kryle Maya Baldessian. Oh, Theo. Yeah, Machinist was where Bard is right now. You'd accept that. Yeah, Machinist being at the bottom is just... That is a tragic
Are you sure
state
about
of affairs.
this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
So, do you think that they just don't care? I'm get the sense that they just don't care about the balance until they release the raid tier, right? They're like, we just want to ship the game. Who, like, balance be damned, whatever. Everyone's gonna just do some damage at the end. It doesn't really matter how it shakes out. And then when they release the raid tier, do you think they just, like, tune it up and they realize that it actually makes a difference? They aren't good at determining how good players are. The thing about potency, though, is that it's so easy to add it up. Right? You're like, if you press these buttons in this fashion, how much potency do? You just add them together. Divide by time. And off you go.
No, I must do this. Kryle Maya Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
Do it. Say goodbye to your parents.
Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
They said Picto was meant to be more supportive like Dancer. Oh, doesn't Picto only have like 1 buff and everything else is pretty DPS focused? They have like 1 buff and they have a heal? But let's be honest, the heals shouldn't actually be counted against them in terms of damage, because heals from DPS are typically useless, and they usually just are overheal anyway, so that shouldn't be counted against their damage. So if it's just a DPS class with 1 buff button, that's actually, like, that's, in terms of balance, you need to take that expected value of that buff, subtract it from their damage, and that's basically what you should have. Like, Black Mage should be at the top, and then Pictomancers could be like, I don't know, like 2 or 3% behind them. Which is just noise for the most part. Since the res tax should be somewhere around 5 to 6%. But I think they actually value res a lot higher. I think they value res at like a 10% tax, unless you're talking about summoners, and then summoners get a free pass for some reason. They support the raid by killing the boss? Yes. We killed the boss in like 5 seconds. Four jobs should be at the top. Samurai, Black Mage, Machinist, Viper. Agreed. 100%. That's exactly how it should be. Black Mage? A Black Mage with... Well, I should say, let me a Samurai or a Melee, let's just say Melee with perfect uptime and perfect execution should be at the top. Black Mages and any ranged DPS with full uptime should be just behind them. Statistically within the same, like, variance, like within 1 or 2% of each other. And then everybody else below them. Yeah, the physical range, like Machinist is, in my mind, the physical ranged equivalent of a Black Mage, right? If you have a perfectly played Machinist, they should be pumping damage really hard. Maybe it's because they have Tactician. I don't know why they don't like physical range DPS. But what are they doing? It's the equivalent, it's the damage focused version of the physical ranged group of classes. I like the way you characterize that, Theo. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? I am ready to shut down the terminal. Let's do this. I haven't done the raids yet, so
You know how to do it.
I'll let you know how I feel about it once we get there.
I do.
The big sigh. This is your daily reminder that Erenville's real name is Ellen. Yep. Thank you for the reminder, Strawberry. I appreciate that. Oh, with the volcano! I'm gonna miss those sweet pools of water, by the way. All gone. Black Mage has idle. Addle? Idle. I'm gonna idle the boss. Black Mage has addle, so that's no excuse. That's true. At least we don't have a pocket of stasis anymore. Good grief. Or mana shift? Man, don't even get me started on that. I'm glad they took away all of that. Okay, one more area to go. Look, Lamau. I can't jump off of here? What? Are you kidding me? Seriously? Why? Why? This is such a jump-offable cliff. Unbelievable. Zero fun in this game. You wish they'd get rid of the ether current system? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, they have to leave it in because they really want you to look at all the artwork. They spent a lot of time rendering all these rocks and stuff. And they have to let you explore the whole area from every angle. They minimize the hitboxes for the bosses. That's actually really good. That's actually super healthy for the game, for them to do that. There's two things that they need to do for melee, and that is make it hard to stay in melee range, like harder than it was before. Not necessarily super difficult, but harder. And they need to make it more challenging to hit your positionals. Being able to stay in boss melee range and hit your positionals is what differentiates, I mean, also, like, pressing your buttons in the right order, is what differentiates, like, good melee players from excellent melee players. And if you take both of those things away and you make them super easy to do, then the only thing that differentiates people is the order in which you press your buttons. I have to go back up there? What? These quests suck. You say at every expansion they should get rid of the ether current system? I don't know why they still have it in. It seems really, like, dated. It really seems like a relic of the other expansions, right? You know, they added it in Heaven's Word, and they haven't changed it or really improved it since then. Oh, we're looking for blueprints. Yeah. What's the... There's like 0 chance it's not this one, right? Ice cream illustration. Okay, so I have to go up. Detailed blueprints. I'm assuming that's what that says. How do I get up there? Are there stairs I'm not seeing? Oh look, an ether current next to this big bad guy. Stay right there. Don't move. Oh my god. Imagine you completed all the MSQ in Shaloni to unlock the flying after the last quest there. Perfect. Yeah, there's already, basically there's one quest, there's one MSQ quest that gives you an ether current in every zone, right? One MSQ quest, which means that you cannot, no matter what you do, you cannot get flying in that zone until you complete that quest. Why not just make that quest give you flying? Exactly. That is such a much more elegant solution. Clearly they already have that in mind, because they are gating you behind the MSQ, either way. Hello, Kevin. Unlocking ether currents for alts is very tiresome. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, man. But let's be real. Doing anything on an alt in this game is actually kind of tiresome. Because this game it's really, really just... There's a lot of stuff to it. Even if you skip through everything, even if you skip all of the cutscenes, it takes like a non-trivial amount of time to do quests. Catching up on, like, the patch quests between Endwalker and Dawntrail. I mean, I could spend... I probably spent, like, a whole couple days. Maybe a total of 6 hours? 7 hours? Maybe more than that. Just flying from place to place, clicking on things, skipping cutscenes, and doing dungeons. And that was it. "10 hours of gameplay without cutscenes." Yeah, exactly. It's probably around there, somewhere in that range. changing to your alt as your new main and being like, wait, I thought I had this minion / mount, and then you didn't. It's on the old main. Yes. Yes. That's exactly right. I've dabbled in, like, making alts before, and I just can never bring myself to do it. You know, not to any serious degree. I made an alt on Primal once, so I could do raids over there on my Black Mage, or on a Black Mage, and, God, it was so tedious. Is this not... How do I get up there? How do I do this? I ended up... Let's see, how did I do that? I ended up buying a story skip and a Black Mage job skip. But I still had... I did this back in Stormblood. I still had to go through the entire Stormblood storyline, which again, non-trivial, even if you're skipping everything, right? Like doing a whole expansion is a lot of time investment, even if you're doing nothing but skipping stuff. And then I had to unlock the raid tier. I had to get geared up. Getting geared up at the end was probably the hardest part too, because I didn't have any money. I didn't have money for consumables, food, potions, raid gear, all of that. I needed everything so I could do some savages. Luckily, the folks in chat gave me a whole bunch of stuff, but not everyone has that luxury. So, yeah, every time I try to make an alt, I just run into this wall where I'm like, I've only got so many hours in the day, so many days in my lifetime. I don't want to necessarily spend that doing this. Then I just go back to my my main. Because let's be honest, Nucinta is a bit of a badass, and why would you ever want to play anything but that? Where am I going? Is it down there? Like Ixion? Ixion, yeah. For a second I thought you were talking about the video game, Ixion, but then I remembered it's a mount. If anybody here has not played Ixion, I recommend it. It's like this crazy city management game set in outer space. If you're a fan of Frostpunk, I think Ixion is really good. Would be a perfect fit for you. It was interesting because Ixion had this way of like creating these like really intense, very like nail-biting situations, but it's just a city management sim. So, you know, you're building buildings and managing people and stuff like that, but it's like, okay, now craft 10,000 of these things in 15 minutes. Oh god. If you don't, all of your citizens die. Ah! I enjoyed it. It's probably not for everybody. With the introduction of DC hopping, you've been cutting down on your alts? Yeah, exactly. And I hope they continue to expand that, because it really does. It's really necessary. The game is designed around having one main character. So I feel like having alts is like it's a player response to a need in the game that is not yet being fulfilled, which is being able to go from place to place and play with your friends who are not necessarily on the same data center that you are. So hopefully, they'll get to the point where you actually can focus on one character without having to do an alt unless you find genuine satisfaction as a player in doing that. Speaking of, would you like some basic spell speed food? It's not the best in slot because that'll come out on the 30th when the Savage tier releases, but for the time being... Yeah, sure. Strawberry, yeah. Why not? I would love some spell speed food, thank you. Hey, lazy. You're gonna become a female Rugadin, as they pronounce it in this expansion. Rugadin. Femro. One minor complaint you still have is attending weddings is still server restricted. Is it really? Well, that seems like something they should fix. That's definitely an oversight, right? There's the guy. There we are. Can you mail it to me, or you can't, right? Because you're not on the same server. I don't know which instance I'm in. With a name like Lazy Man, Femrose seems a bit challenging. Oh, man, rules are rules. You're the one that used the exclamation point Fantasia command. I still haven't added the female Hrothgar to that command, by the way. So you can't get that as a result. Don't have the full choices. Yeah, sorry, man. Seems like you have an out to not be a femro. Imagine being able to mail things to your friends. Yeah, whatever, man. This is just an MMO. Who needs to do that? Machinist may be the weakest, but it has the sickest animations. Yeah, and as we all know, style is king. Being able to kill stuff in style, even if you're not doing great DPS. Hey, man. Still pretty fun, right? You shoot your Nerf gun really hard. Launch those Nerf rockets. With the little suction cups on the end. You can check by typing /instance. 1. Living memory 1. Oh, hello. Nice hat. Thank you. Oh, here. Let me give you some money. Oh, retrade me. Retrade me. I want to give you some cash. I'll trade you something for that. Here. I don't know how much this is worth. I'll give you 30,000. Is that good? I don't know how much a stack of these goes for. Thank you. Cash is only a number. I have too much. That's right. I forgot you were a billionaire. 5K a pop? Okay, so that's like a third of that actual cost. Thank you, Strawberry, appreciate it. Ellen is very upset. You intend on crafting more because you use your black mage? Nice. Hello, Morlin. Oh, damn. Is that the new Gauss round? Or no, Ricochet? That looks insane. The new Ricochet animation looks sick. It's called Checkmate. Of course it is, because machinists are actually just very frustrated chess players, right? Can you imagine being at a machinist chess tournament? It was just evolved into the guns everywhere. You cheated! Did not? You calling me a liar? That's the new Gauss round? What? Isn't Gauss round like a generic little OGCD that has 3 charges and somehow now it's a laser from outer space? What? How is that? Do you still spam that? Because I feel like that would get pretty, like, I don't know, excessive if you're just spamming space lasers the whole time. OGCDs, just constantly. I wonder who we're going to run into in the Wind's Path Gardens. Also, Kryl seems to be taking the fact that we just killed her parents again pretty well. She's adjusting very well. Aaronville is not. Machinist has the sickest animations. They got the biggest animation upgrade, but they got the biggest damage downgrade. I can't believe they put Machinist at the bottom. Although, I mean, we'll see after they rebalance thing with the Savage Raid tier. Maybe the, you know, they'll work their magic and everything will work out. Roses are red, violets are blue. Omae wa mo shinderu. There you go. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. We re-killed it. Yeah, that's right. You cannot kill that which has no life. As they say.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends.
Somewhat sociable? That's the best that she could do.
As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud.
This is the, oh, come on, Mom. You're embarrassing me face. Right there. Right? Look at this. Look at this guy. Mom!
As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year. or years in a life.
I was just talking about this. It's a very pertinent thought, I guess.
You are.
Way to kill the mood.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish.
How?
I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before. I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory,
Oh, cute.
I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention.
I like the little guys here. These are the bosses from Dawn Meg, right? Is that the one? No. Is it? Is it? These little dudes with the little tails? Is that Dawn Meg? Second
But
boss?
At long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Yeah, the fairy dungeon. Yeah, that's Dawn Meg. Okay. I like that. They're little micro versions of that boss. That's cute.
Absolutely not.
Uh-oh. It's time. He's angry and he's got things to say, chat.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Okay, so we're just going to go show her some of the sights, huh? This place is very pretty. So it's kind of sad that when you turn off the terminals, the only thing that's left are all the little monsters. Some of these locations are actually quite nice. For not being able to explore the place, she sure does know a lot about it. It's a conservatory. Okay. I suppose. God, Aaronville, what are you doing, buddy? You're turning into Squall. Don't be Squall, okay? Hey, Gigolian, thank you for that raid. Welcome, everyone. How's it going tonight? Hail and well met, folks. If this is your first time here, I am the sharply dressed man, and we're playing some Final Fantasy XIV tonight. Working our way through the final zone of the game. Pushing to the end. When was Aaronville ever not Squall? Good point. Hello, Brent. Squall? Gigolian's favorite character? Yes, favorite Final Fantasy character of all time. For good reason. His insightful and nuanced dialogue, always a crowd pleaser, right? Welcome. How was your stream? Were you playing some more Final Fantasy today, or are you so now you've wrapped up the MSQ, are you back to playing some other stuff? Hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, whatever. Played some more Crypt Master tonight. Nice, nice. How's that game going? It looks very unique. Gotta say, it looks like a lot of fun. Particularly if you're into like crossword puzzles or anything like that, you know? Scrabble. Okay, so this is the final area. I think we only need one more ether current here. Yeah, just the one, which means that this is the MSQ ether current. And then we have to get all the ones in the zone to finish this off. Close to the end, maybe? Alright, nice. Okay, capsules, right. Gigolian may be playing Cryptmaster, but in his heart, he's playing No Man's Sky. Hello, Lilia. Welcome. They just did a big patch for No Man's Sky, by the way. For those of you that haven't been keeping up, No Man's Sky just got a really big update with graphical and content-wise. So I'm really excited to jump into that game on Saturday with Gigolian. There's a new expedition, like I said, new graphics. You can craft solar ships now. It looks great. So yeah, should be very exciting. Oh, and there's also going to be Twitch drops. Super Earth now has super heat storms. Great. Fantastic. So it's no longer a, what do they call them? Perfect planet. Everything will be broken? Maybe. It's the Mushroom Kingdom. Super Earth is the Mushroom Kingdom. So yeah, Twitch drops starting tomorrow. Right, Gego? Starting tomorrow through Monday? With different drops every day. So, there you go. It's not a paradise world anymore. That's it, paradise. It's still a paradise planet, but no longer mild weather. The drops start today. Okay. Global warming on Super Earth is real. There you go. I wonder if that location that I built my base is still high in energy. I haven't gone back and checked. Global warming is real on Super Earth? That seems like a mighty, super inconvenient truth, right? Ah, Aetherites. I wonder how they decide where to put the Aetherite. Were they saying that these two are the furthest away, so they both get Aetherite, but they don't want to put any down here? Alright, they put the one in the middle here, but you still have to go to these two areas. But getting to these two areas is actually just as fast. Sounds like super global warming? Yes. There's nothing small in Super Earth. Everything's super. Super mushrooms. Super global warming. Super heat storms. They said something about Lally-Ho. So, are we to gather that the dwarves on the first are actually also descendants of the Lalafell from the source? Indirectly, vis-a-vis this other shard? Is that... Oh no. Superheated? Superheated storms. Okay, got it. The Alligans created the Lalafell, and the Lalafell were probably the most efficient race at distributing themselves across all the entire universe. Super wives? Are they like superheroes? Is that what you're saying? They're native to the 12's Wood, where they prey upon even wolves. They like to hurl acorns at you. Exploding acorns. Oh yeah. It's just like Labyrinthus, except the music is much better here than it is there. Is that the fate they're talking about? This giant squirrel? Okay. Have to go spy on this scaled beastkin? Scaled beastkin. So is it a beastkin or a scalekin? We're about to find out. Wow. Resembling the XIV you encountered in the first. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's the guy. That's the boss from Don Meg. No. No, it's not Don Meg. Don Meg is the guy with the buffs that make you bigger. That thing is inside of Malik as well, right? Fluffy and scaly at the same time. It's covered in plant-like scales. Oh, it's so cute. Bye-bye. Where'd you encounter it? On a totally different planet. The Fairy Kingdom of the First. Maybe it was also there. This Malik as well is in not the Fairy Kingdom. Maybe he's just misremembering. He does that sometimes. Young Galif, look at that guy. Nice hair. Why does Aaronville have to apologize for being dour and withdrawn? It's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had a personality when I was younger that you didn't like. Why are we shaming him for that? Exactly. It's okay to be an introvert, chat. Don't forget that. There's a museum here too? Great. God, I hope there's some more quizzes. Those quizzes were just so incredible the first time. Man. Sure hope there's part 2. This is another place that is very jump-offable. Why for can I not jump off? It's good to be introverted. It's good to be however you are. Look, a whale! Isn't that cool? Are there whales on the source? What mount is this? The motorcycle mount. Shoot, this is the SDS Fenrir. A lore-bending battle bike that looks as if it was driven straight from an age unknown. It's good to be how you are? Yeah, Brent, that's right. It's good to be a unrepentant pervert. That's... no problem with that, man. Yeah, it's from the store. There are dolphins. That's true. Yeah, you're right. There are dolphins. When you go ocean fishing, are there whales that show up? I think it's just dolphins and, like, birds, right? It's a funny FF7 reference. It's actually, I learned this from chat, it's actually an Advent Children reference. Not strictly Final Fantasy VII, but kind of related to it. These are mounts? The hell? Dolphins and birds. Okay, got it. just the dolphins and the birds. Okay, you see, this is where we, like, this is what we were talking about. Once I complete this quest, I should get flying. I should be able to fly in this zone. The fact that I can't is such a tragedy. Advent Children doesn't exist? What are you talking about? I love that film. It was super fun. Granted, I watched it like 13 years ago, 14 years ago, something like that, so it has been a while. Maybe I'm misremembering. I did remember Final Fantasy VIII being better than it was. In reality, Final Fantasy VIII is like, it's a bunch of weird shit all rolled into one game with Squall and time compression. And just like, if you can make up any kind of weird nonsense, you get Final Fantasy VIII, just kind of cram it all together into one spot. I think Final Fantasy VIII also had my favorite conspiracy theory from its fan base to explain away all of the nonsense in that game. And it's like, yeah, you know what? When halfway through the game, or like a quarter into the game, the protagonist actually dies, right? And what we're witnessing is his brain imagining all kinds of weird things happening as he's dying. It's the only way the audience could actually make sense of all of the events that take place in that game. Alright, here we go. Mount up on the capybara. Sorry, the Mewapibara. Your favorite for all time for Final Fantasy VIII? Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's so funny that they had to do that. The fan base is like, none of this makes any sense, so all of it was just a dream, right? And they actually asked the creator that question. He was like, you all are thinking about this way too hard, is basically what he said. Yeah, we're talking about the your favorite Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy VIII. Man, all these little pet names that she keeps calling Aaronville. Like, I feel like she just doesn't respect him as a person. And maybe it's because she hasn't seen him in a couple of years, but still. It's like, why do you keep minimizing him? It's just so weird. That was a cool little flight. Very fun. Alright, nice, nice. What's with the difference in their accents? I don't know. She's from a different place than where he was raised. Aaronville picked his up along his gleaning adventures. I mean, I think there's a perfectly rational explanation. Like, if she migrated or, like, wasn't raised in the place where he's from, then she's gonna have a different accent. If he goes and hangs out with a bunch of people that talk a different way, then he's gonna have a different accent. So, take your pick, I guess. I don't think they ever explain it in the story, do they? It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. Oh my god. This guy. I guess flying on capybaras around this beautiful area was passing. Was just okay. Now excuse me while I go back to being sad. Fussy little bun bun. We need to explain to Erinville that Kryl was in the exact same situation, and she just sucked it up. He has a childish way to express sadness. True. He's just gonna mope. Be angry. He needs a healthy way to deal with it. He needs a good hobby. Is what he needs. Take his mind off the whole thing. I have no idea where I'm going. What the hell is happening here? Do I have to go this way? Still can't drive off this thing. I have to go around there. Down at the bottom. Like collecting things from around the world? That's not his hobby. That's a profession that his mother gave him, right? He needs something that he does for fun. Like, what's his break from gleaning? His hobby is putting his mind on his dead mother. That's how I pass the time.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was pretty fun.
And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just
is he gonna
stop.
Is he gonna go through with it?
You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand.
I think I read that just fine. His hobby is being a gleaner. You see, I disagree with that. His hobby, like, being a gleaner is a profession that he has, that his mother gave him, right? That's not really part of his, I mean, maybe he adopted it as part of his identity, but it's not really, like, organically him. It's just the life that somebody else told him to have. Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature.
In case you weren't paying attention, so now she's like, listen, I know that you don't really understand how things work on a fundamental level, so I'm going to explain it to you, okay? Things are alive, and then things are dead. You can't go back unless you're a necromancer. And then you're like a skeleton or a zombie, and in that case, that's usually okay, but generally frowned upon. In this case, you know, it's like, yeah, there's some differences there. Hello, Sanksum.
Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum.
Okay, so do we have to have a conversation about enjoying your job versus having a hobby? Like, I don't know. Am I the only person that thinks that your job isn't your hobby? Unless you get very lucky, like maybe if you're a streamer and you stream as a hobby, then you can also make it a job, but once it becomes a job, it's no longer a hobby. Is that not clear? Is that like a point of contention? Is that like a weird statement?
But
I feel like once you have
brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end.
If you have a profession that was once a hobby, I feel like you approach it from a much different place. Aaronville is going to become what he must in 8.0. Going to become what he must. And what is that?
Can't you be happy for me?
Nope, sorry. I can only think about
How
myself.
could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days.
He's going to become your fussy bun bun. What if the job that was a hobby? I'm going to stop. I'm not going to argue. This is a very basic statement. And yeah, it's not a controversial statement, okay? I feel like at this point, this is just an argument for the sake of arguing. So, we'll just get back into this. And we're not going to talk about that anymore, okay?
Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on. This is not really something only he can do. Well, I guess maybe it is, depending on what they're talking about.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right,
Great.
of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place.
Kryle did it? That's what I'm saying. Like, Kryle is about the same age as him, right? And she had a much more mature response to this whole situation.
Thank you.
Hey, Sanksum, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 22 months. Wow. 22 months. Just under 2 years. Man, that's incredible. Was it really that
I
long?
bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go. And do what you couldn't do. I will.
That's fantastic.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction.
Still shorter than his mother. Oh, man. Just how tall do you think his dad is? In that case.
And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you?
Must have been a pretty short bun.
I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
As long as you're remembered, you're never dead. Or something along those lines. Mm-hmm. I think you mean the Ethereal Sea.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy.
It's basically the same thing, you're right.
I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Why didn't she hug him? Engine limitations. His backpack would get in the way. He could hug her, but she can't hug him because she can't get her arms around this backpack. Okay, let's do it. The flying capybaras and the cool laser whales were you know, pretty fun, but it's time for us to say goodbye. Nobody's really dead. We all just go back to the live stream. Unless your soul gets processed in the, like, weird soul processing thing. Well, I don't know. They said that the weird soul processing thing was actually just the ethereal sea. So you get your soul, like, you get your memories removed from your soul. And then you get turned into, like, a soul blob. It's the fake ethereal sea. Zeralja needs more souls.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Do we have 8 people here? So that we can do a trial? Is it happening?
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Right on time.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Well, about that.
Wait, it's already begun?
Dawntrail. Ooh. We're here. Is this it? Is this the actual final quest? So the final quests are usually like an hour long. Because the final quest has the trial in it and like gobs of cutscenes and the ending credits and all that stuff, so. Here we go. I was getting ready to just ride my motorcycle down to the back to the entrance again. Don't forget the best song ever. Why is best in quotes? Why are you using the Kappa emote? Usually that means that you're being facetious. Are you saying that it's not actually the best song ever? Sharp doesn't know. I'll find out, and I'll let you know whether or not it's actually the best song ever. A virtual domain. Wait, we have to send our souls into this virtual domain? It's our duty as the living. Alright, thanks, folks. Is there a level 100 dungeon, too? So there's like a dungeon and a trial and gobs, heaps of cutscenes. Yes? Okay. Boatloads, absolute tons. Got it. Alexandria, now accessible. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I'm just gonna trust this one. Let's see, so we have Graha healing. The inimitable Wooklamat tanking. Okay. We have the Pictomancer, so we should be good to go. Interesting place. So this is the way it looked back when it was actually a thing, huh?
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Princess Fiend is here. Oh, good. Oh, really? The immunization protocol. Cool, cool.
Back off!
You like the accent? Good. Me too. Wait. There's two targets. It should be AoE. Welcome to the final days of Amarat. That's a different expansion.
Allow me.
Oh, get flare starred. You'll be proud of. Strawberry Sunday says, you'll be proud of me for saying this, but I've been ripping off enmity in dungeons as Black Mage. 2 flares into Flare Star is too strong.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
I am proud of you.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
That's actually quite good. Every Black Mage's dream.
Try this!
They had to add more enmity to tank AoEs because of Pictomancers. Man, those pesky little Pictomancers. Full on aggro. Maybe they should have thought about that before they gave him a million DPS. No, don't shoot me! Just kidding, go ahead and shoot me. Graha will heal me. I guess I just do this. Your intuition tells you it is around 80,000 DPS in the first pull. Wow, nice. Enjoy it while it lasts. I don't really have a lot of faith that they'll actually fix it. I think they'll probably try to fix it and they'll make it worse or something like that.
Try this!
Uh-oh. We found the glitch. Ugh. Volatile memory cache. Antivirus? Oh, hell. Hell yes. What are these things? Okay. Is Starry Muse the Pictomancer buff? Is that what that is? 2 stacks, not bad. It's pretty whatever, man. Cytolysis?
This should do it! This should do it!
Oh, come on, man. Bonk it, Kryl? Yeah, she's bonking it, right? Hammer time.
I'll show you.
What a cute little boss fight that is.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
What's the raid buff? Big circle for 5 paint spells. Okay. How kind of those ships to light the path? I'm actually quite thankful that they did that. It's a very organic way to tell you where the path forward is. Well, to be fair, that is not a very obvious path forward. I wouldn't really know where to go either unless there were those things lighting the way. Funny I should say that? Funny I should say what?
Hold on.
Oh god. You heard healing Wooklamat isn't that hard. She's a warrior, so it should be really easy. Hypothetically. Oh, come on, man. You've only heard horror stories, so you cannot confirm nor deny. I don't really use trusts outside of my first run. So I don't think I'll ever get the chance to heal Wooklamat. But yeah, like you said, maybe I should just to see what it's like. It should be really easy.
Back off!
I'm fleeing. What do you think I'm doing? Alright, here we go. Time to go back to the corrupted memory cache to fight the antivirus number 2, right? Amalgam. I went the right way? And was I not supposed to go the right way? How dare you go the correct path? What do you think?
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Do you know how selfish that is? Going the correct way?
There.
I guess that's the bad spot. Disassembly. Okay. Divides into parts. Alright. Once again, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is the spot we don't want to be in. Oh my god. Why do they insist on standing on me? I feel like they do it on purpose, you know?
Hold on.
Oh, whoops. Damn. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about me. Ow. No, don't kill me! Saved? Yeah, I saved it. Saved it only to die. I even used Mana Ward and everything. You had a Black Mage that just stood in it with Mana Ward? So proud. So proud.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Proper Black Mage? Right, exactly. Just stay into the damn thing, why not? Okay. I'm probably gonna wish that I had that Xenoglossy later on. Yeah, right here. Is this the right place? Oh, hell yeah. I keep trying to... I need to get used to being able to use Retrace. Amalgamite? Amalga won't. You forget that it's there sometimes,
Allow
right?
me.
It's the same with me. Like, just gotta play around my ley lines. I'm just used to doing that, you know? Just not being in them periodically, just because I've got
Fear not.
an AoE on top of them.
You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
Fire detected. Initiate protocol.
You suck now? Say so. Don't say that, man. I'm just out of practice. Being out of practice is different than sucking. Sucking is temporary. I'm sorry. Being out of practice is temporary. Sucking is more permanent. Well, I don't know. You can not suck if you practice enough, but yeah. I think you understand what I'm trying to say. It's not part of your identity. You don't have to be the sucky black mage if you don't want to. The 3 Black Mage Titania EX? Oh, that was great. Triple Black Mage Titania was super fun, actually. And really, like, well done? I remember it being super clean. Just a really clean run. I mean, I know exactly what your friend's talking about, Strawberry. I've had that exact glitch when my video card was ready to die. This was many years ago. I was playing on a laptop many years ago. I was playing Soldier of Fortune on a laptop. And I could only play Soldier of Fortune for like an hour.
They prepared the queen.
I could only play for like an hour before it,
Not until
like all these glitchy artifacts showed up and I couldn't play it anymore. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. If you continue to main it, I hope you become the world's best Pictomancer. You've had a dying GPU before and it's scary? Yeah, things happen. And things are weird. You only get 89th percentile parses on EX1. Not all washed up. Maybe you're just behind on gear. I always found those parse things to be like super garbage until like week 13 or whatever when everyone's gear normalized.
Hold still.
Allegedly washed up. I don't know, can you become washed up at Final Fantasy? Is that a thing? I feel like in terms of mechanical execution, Final Fantasy XIV is actually really straightforward. Like, it's very forgiving. Uh-oh, even little circles on the ground. This ought to be good. Can't become washed up if I was never clean to begin with. Bleeding Edge technology, the Eliminator. Literally Bleeding Edge. With a scalpel and everything. Okay. What do we think these little things on the ground do? They're either going to become safe spots or they're going to become danger spots. I'm going to go with danger spots. He's got a little hand, he's got a little bit, and a scalpel for an arm. I'm waiting for my ley lines to come off cooldown in case you're wondering. It shoots a despair. One despair. Dispenses a despair. Which is so delicious.
Initiating level 9. Activate permanence. Engaging properties. Attempting removal via incision.
Energy accumulates with the sword. Okay, great.
Attempting removal via incision.
I dodged that one. Super easy. Have care on the weapons side.
Commencing extermination sequence.
We're about to get exterminated.
Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Multiple armaments. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Don't acquire me, damn it! Man? Wait, or am I in the right spot? Oh, hell yeah.
Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence.
Don't finally attack me, please. Oh god, I knew it.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Ow. Please heal me.
Energy accumulation complete.
I'm gonna group up.
Initiating final attack protocol.
Oh, it's attackable. I thought this was like a immunity phase.
Hold still.
Foreign entities remain. Receiving annihilation.
Hold still.
Don't partition me.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
This is fine. I used my mana ward, we're okay. Time to get annihilated.
Foreign entities remain. Receiving annihilation.
Oh, stop it! No!
Try this.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
I swear, she tries to assassinate me. Every time. Annihilate this. Eleanor, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Congrats. Tin Century T1. We got the little pet. I didn't get any commends though, so. Welp. Got the median first try. Don't like to brag, but same thing happened with the Bluebird in Endwalker, so it's kind of a thing that I do. Oh, we're going right into the trial. Calculating optimal death protocols.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Time to get synchronized.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Okay, now this is a really cool design here. I'm digging this boss design.
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't
Be gone from my presence.
Ooh, be gone from my sight. Pests. Except for you. You can stay. Bye. Joke's on you, I can summon 7 of my buddies.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
She looks like the alien with the little face and the big head.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
Don't erase me, please.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Yeah, read our book, The Unending Journey. Soon to be published.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I...
I know what I have to do. Bust up some machinery. Let's go.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Just leaves. Hey, it's the thing. Time for me to summon all of my other people. Yeah, there we go. The classic. It's time to summon Twitch chat to my aid. Megasphene. Interfos. Okay, if you want an invite, you have to send me a tell. Hello, Haru. If you send me a tell, I will invite you. Hearken unto me, heroes! Cannot locate a character with that name. I can't invite you. I can't invite you either. Wait, I should be able to invite... Wait a second. Yeah. Is there... You have to be on Zalera. Okay, yeah. That would make sense. You have to be on Zalera. They said 7.01 unless it was bad. And it must be bad. Well, things must be bad. Is this song not the opera song from Final Fantasy VI? Invited. Invited. That right there. That's the refrain from the opera song from Final Fantasy VI, right? Am I not wrong? Okay, anybody else? Otherwise, we'll just queue up with 4. What if we all rolled in as black mages? You can play whatever you want. Whatever class you want, that's fine. We can fill. Apparently, Sanksum has forsaken the black mage ways and taken up the paintbrush. Here's the question, though. When they nerf Pictomancer, will you still play it? It's going to get nerfed hard. Or, Black Mage is going to get buffed hard. One of the two. Alright, we'll just queue up. Let's see. Interfos. I'm on the Crystal Data Center. Yes, that's right. I think the exclamation point server still works, that command. Sharpcast on Behemoth. Sharpcast is actually also on Zalera now. A samurai was owning you in DPS the other day? Oh, how embarrassing. It's a cool looking arena. I'm surprised that name was still open. Rest in peace, Sharpcast. Yeah, it's right there on my bars. It's behind my chair, but it's there. Zalera is... No, it's not Crystal. Rest in Peppers, because good riddance, yeah. Dude, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. The class feels so much better to play now without having Sharpcast and just like randomly thrown in there. I always forgot to press that button anyway. So now I can forget to press Thunder in my fire phase. I can just straight up forget to press those buttons instead of Sharpcast instead. You're on Crystal but not logged on. It's all good. It's all good. No worries. I don't know if we've got like a... If it's just like... slow? Because it is 11:30, which means that, you know, Crystal's probably pretty rolled up by now. The healer strike is real. If only healers existed. I would heal this on my Sage if my Sage were level 100. I'm such a great healer on Sage. Oh my god, I'm probably the best Sage on the data center. Easy. And by that I mean, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just gotta press buttons when they light up. Hello, Teabagging, welcome. What? Listen. I can press so many buttons on that class. I have no idea how well I'm doing, actually. I don't know what my DPS looks like. I have no idea what my healing looks like. All I know is that when I join groups, we kill things normally, and that's a pretty good sign, right? Periodically, I have to res the other healer, who invariably dies. Sometimes I get to use the healer LB3, and then I invariably die. You rediscovered what some of the buttons do when you hit 100, huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's nice healing some of the newer dungeons because I actually get to press more buttons, I feel like. Double Black Mage. Some random Pictomancer. Well, look who it is. I'm checking out all your gear live on stream. You've got, like, a bunch of eye levels on me. Look at all my jewelry. 660? Gross. What an absolute scrub. Nice dog. Sometimes the queue gets a little bit weird when you queue up as a group, so I'm hoping we didn't get, like, bugged. You're gonna craft more spell speed food, and as soon as you begin, the queue will pop. That's a good point. Better not craft anything, then. Wouldn't want you to waste the materials. Creamy alpaca pasta. Good stuff. Press the wrong macro? Rip. Is that okay? Sometimes it's still okay. Yeah, I need to start on my crafters too. My crafting gear is terrible, and the queue popped. Hey, look at that. That was actually pretty timely. Yeah, you called it, Strawberry. My crafting gear is awful, because it's all level 80.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Boom, summoned. Queen Eternal. Alright, let's do this thing.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
No, you first. Ooh, we got a countdown and everything. Nice.
Greetings and goodbye. not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh, that's the big circle. Don't de-ether me, please. Woo! Buddy.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Legitimate force. Okay.
I will show you the world beyond.
Don't do that. Don't show me anything. No! My spells! Alright, fine.
Deploying drone.
X. That's just mean. That is really mean. No, my spells. I'm still alive. Don't worry about me, I'm still living. I've got a couple hundred hit points, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Deploying drone. We require ether.
That's a really cool effect.
I will show you the world beyond.
Shit. What is happening? Okay, what do I... Hang on. What is going on here? Gravity increases, making you fall. Please don't gravity me. Gravity increases, making you float.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
So now we're back down. English only, please. So now she's gonna get coronated and droned at the same time. Hell. Be a sharp-shaped hole in the wall? Yeah, true.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power.
I was gonna say, I feel like this fight's gone on for a while.
Are you still alive? Disengaging safety.
Wait, the safeties were engaged this whole time?
Target area delineated. Commencing erasure.
No, don't delineate any target areas. Undelineate, please. No, I'm petrified.
System overload. Aborting process.
I'm dead. That was a lot of stuff all at the same time. Where's the... Just... I feel like the healer ability is actually super clutch right now. Except Raze. Yes. You moved? Oh, thanks. There's the Pulse of Life. Nice, nice, nice. Very good. Very clutch. Also, I'm about to die. Oh, hell yeah, I'm still alive. Yeah, that Pulse of Life was really good. Oh god. What the hell is this? So it just kills you instantly? Yeah, probably. I guess that makes sense.
Deploying drone. Let us rise up.
Again? This is fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you still alive? Recommend razor.
Don't erase me, please.
System overload. An error has occurred. System override confirmed.
I think that would actually be pretty on point, right? If it healed her in EX.
Is this a rift in reality?
Uh-oh.
Has she lost control of the power?
It's phase 2. We're bursting through the...
Dean, listen to me.
Bursting through the walls of reality. Wook Lamat to the rescue. Look at that. Boom.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
He says, okay, why not? Sounds good.
Speed!
Anomaly detected in memory banks.
Purging.
Data for the endless feed partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail. fail.
Con!
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
Is this just a DPS check?
Last, I think I know you. All of you.
That is a lot of damage, I gotta say.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Sphene. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I
You
can't!
will not stop me.
I will protect my people's happiness!
Wait, did I not
Leave
just use a
that
charge
burden with
triple
us
cast
now.
though? It's a little bit awkward.
We will bear it in your stead.
Yeah, nice job. Way to go, Twitch chat. We did it. Beat the final boss. Well done. GG. Commendation. I guess it goes for the Astra. You were very tonally confused. Yeah, starts dramatic and epic, and then it goes to uplifting fanfares, and then we win. That was a fun fight, though. I enjoyed the design.
Sphene!
I can't wait to see that on EX.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
Yeah. Yeah, the EX is going to be super good.
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso terminal will soon cease to function.
Starbar, were you typing during that trial? Were you typing in chat during the tanking of that trial?
Once
The voice direction was
you
flat.
wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent.
You're really good at that, just for the record. I mean, you're really good at visiting harm upon the innocent. You gotta do it well.
I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You carried too many gentle memories. You strove to make your people happy. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. We're gonna go with that one. The super cold, calculating response.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had
That's
we
true.
walked together towards a shared future.
It is true.
And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps.
The third one is rude as hell. It really is, but I mean, again, mass murderer on a galactic scale.
But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
Hello? We're here too, so... That's a little awkward.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless.
No. Oh, come on.
Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Such an accurate reproduction, it even has tear ducts. Well, guess it's time to go. I kind of hope that the EX has level checker. This is like the perfect time to bring level checker back, right? Oh, we got the magic cup. Hell yeah. How much you want to bet that's going to be some small piece of a larger machine? Goodbye. The Holy Grail. The magic MacGuffin. The Allegan artifact.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
It might be some Ascian artifact. That's what I was hypothesizing, Haru. If we don't know where it came from, and it was given to, or like, the Lalafels had it, we know the Lalafels came into existence around the Allegan era, then it's fair to hypothesize that it's going to be the same kind of thing as the Heart of Sabik, which is an ancient artifact. So it's probably going to be the same thing. And then Emmett Selk is going to pop out of it, like a genie out of the bottle. Oof! I see you found my cup! My magic cup. Oh, but the palm trees are still alive. That's good. And that's it.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace.
Ah.
Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on.
In our memories, chat. and in these video recordings of me playing the game forever on YouTube.
This I felt with conviction as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Yeah, the Malala, basically the way they described it is that they came from the source. And they also said something about, like, going to a place with lolly-hos, so it's not unreasonable to hypothesize that all of the Lalafell-like races that we run into so far are actually just different Lalafells that found their way to, like, other shards and all came from the source. Yeah! I'm feeling uplifted, chat. How about you? Let's go!
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svin's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
It's time to research the hell out of this thing.
By order of Val Kona, the Skydeep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Thancred and Urian, I forgot they were having they were off, like, having a bro moment, hanging out with everybody else outside. They make such a cute couple.
With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
The cool Jaja.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svin to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
We re-murdered your queen. That's right, sorry, everybody. She's double dead now.
As
all hail the new king.
The news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian.
Wait, did she just appoint herself as regent of Alexandria? Who's the mother? It's a clone! It's a clone!
The people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
It's the only explanation that makes sense, is that Zoralja cloned himself.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Time for extremes? Yeah, I'll probably do some extremes. Just not tonight. I want to do the extreme trials, I want to do the raids, so... Might do the raids first and then the extremes, because they'll be easier to learn, and so I'll get to do them faster, but we'll see. That's for another day.
Meanwhile, in Tulliolan, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory.
Hell yeah, with kebabs and tacos. Like a real celebration.
Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
These are all the trailer scenes? Yeah, they just straight up showed you the ending of the game. Yes, the world's largest artichoke. They spoiled the ending? Yes, and nobody even knew it. Didn't even realize that they spoiled the ending. Why are they such good bros now, man? Thancred and Urianger. They should just, you know, move in with each other. Yes. This is what you get, Estinian, for being such a badass. You've got a fan club now. They have 2 kids named Irene and Gaia.
Not everything had been resolved, though.
You're right. Naturally. Not everything's resolved.
Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
They're still wearing the regulators, though. Do they still have souls? Is that still a thing? Are they still, like, doing that? Eat a taco like this? Like, horizontally with your mouth?
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
They did the best they could with the skeletons, I'm sure. You gotta eat it from the top to the top, from the top down, right? Gotta hold it like this, and then just eat it from the top down. Easy. Nice rainbow. Yay, we did it! Dawntrail's completed. We've trailed the dawn. If you go with Taco Bell, that's just a mouthful of lettuce. Yeah, unless you got the Supreme, and it's lettuce and cheese and sour cream and tomatoes. All right, Dawntrail has been Dawntrailed. Skip, yes. Sorry, we're not watching the credits. I'm sure they're all very impressive. I look so serious with my sunglasses on. Cutscene skipper! Caught.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Exposed as the cutscene skipper that I am.
But at long last, oh, there's a lull in my duties.
This is where the shoe bill shows up, right?
You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Naturally.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Oh, former Gleaner, his backpack's gone. His mother could actually hug him now.
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
She's like, remember, you're poor. So what are you going to do about that?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
I have bosses to kill, lady. Gear to farm.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
I have contacts. Yeah, exactly.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need.
I'm a little disappointed that Aaronville's dark secret that he was hiding from everybody is that his name is actually Ellen. That was it. That was the dark secret.
Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Experience points. All the sights I've yet to see. Always got a job waiting when it's time to retire, at least. Yeah, right. We haven't been to Mericidia. Nope. So we still have to go to Mericidia. I'm actually looking forward to that, since Mericidia is where the dragons are from, right? In loving memory of Sveen. How suspicious will I show this? Yeah, it's like... If I remember, or if I understand right, that regulator wasn't even real. That wasn't a real thing, right? It was just a projection, part of the illusion. Like, don't forget about this regulator. What about it? It's not, it doesn't actually exist. It's a special regulator. Well, I mean, that's what they said it was. I think they probably just said it that because they didn't really understand what it was. It's just a decoration. If I had to guess, it's like... It's a stand. It's like a visual stand-in for some subsystem that she has that does things. So I don't know. Maybe she's gonna come back. They'll make another robot, and they'll turn the robot into her, and she can walk around and do things. It's a flash drive. It doesn't exist. That's what I'm saying. There is no crown. It's not a real thing. So I mean, maybe it's the imaginary version of a flash drive, possibly? Maybe? Maybe it's a flash drive in reality, and the way that they're representing that to other people is that it's a crown. I don't know. I don't know, man. I am so confused about a lot of things that happen in this expansion. I can't wait to see what King Galulja does. And I like, Wukalamat did kind of, like, promote herself to being the ruler of Alexandria. She just annexed Alexandria. Like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm in charge of him, so I'm in charge of you. I hope you're all okay with that. A gift. Is it tacos? It's an alpaca. Hell yeah. Right, no, it's exactly it, Sanksum, right, yeah. Willamette successfully killed both the king and the queen, so therefore she becomes the next ruler of Alexandria. It's just the way things work, man. It's the natural right of succession. Oh, it's the post-cutscene cutscene. God, it's... Okay. What is this? Is this our hook for the raids? Probably. The giant graphics card, yep. It's necessary to make sure that all of the projections and things actually keep running. Whirl. That's it. It's the GeForce 10,000 right there. Behold. Are the fans going to turn on finally? It even has RGB. Amazing. Amazing. RTX on. Oh my god. Race racing, DLSS, everything. My RTX 69420. Let's go! Whoa! Oh my god. Nice mustache. Wrangler hatted man. It's time to go fight some things. It's the mark of an evil Lalafell, you're right. Yep, the facial hair is the mark of an evil Lalafell. That's why Nucinta doesn't have them. Have facial hair. As Skies of Flame proclaim Night's End and thoughts into adventure, blah blah blah. Okay, didn't... What? I have to click through everything else, but not that? I could... What did it say, chat? What was the rest of that? They couldn't have put that up there for like 5 more seconds so I can actually read it. You didn't read it in time either? Hell. Damn. It's just supposed to remain a mystery. That's a good point. That's a really good point. It's an intentional mystery. Your Lalafell has a mustache and he's not evil? Yet. Yet. Die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain, right? Ooh, things not looking good. Why is this person here? He's everywhere. Talk about Valley Garmanda. Alright. Warcore Lardor. Extreme, now accessible. Fantastic. Talk about Zeralja. Yoshi P, the Wandering Minstrel. I don't think it looks like him at all. Maybe I just need to have them side by side so I can actually see a picture of what Yoshi P looks like and then the Wandering Minstrel. If they're trying to make it look like him, I don't see the resemblance. If they're just saying it's an NPC that has like it's there in his name or something like that, yeah, I could probably get behind that. As Skies of Flame proclaim Night's End and thoughts into adventure tend, the brave make haste o'er hill and dale to trip the dawn light's golden trail. Cool. That's actually kind of nice. That was his ARR Heavensward look when he dyed his hair. I see. There's a point where we are cut off from Sphene as she retreats to living memory. It's established time flows differently between shards, so one way or the other, there should have been some kind of time differential when we got there. That's why I feel like whenever you introduce time into a story, like time-related mechanics, like when you compress it, for instance, into one space, it just gets too messy. It gets way too messy. It's almost always a better storytelling experience to just not do that. You love Final Fantasy XIV? It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I enjoyed it. Despite all of my criticisms, I enjoyed the expansion. You're okay with it if it makes sense? That's the thing. It's like I don't think I've ever seen, or maybe I've seen very few instances of places where storytellers use time travel or time-related elements effectively, or in a way that makes sense without some kind of paradox or giant plot hole, or in a like telling a story in a way that actually needs time travel or needs some kind of time-related element to be told properly, where it actually adds a unique thing to the story. Solid 7 out of 10. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fair. So, if you all recall, when I was talking about Dawntrail before it was released, I said, what is the scale going to be? It's going to be... The first expansion is going to be about a kingdom and its struggles. And then we're going to gradually get more and more, like, wider scale from there. And so it was. And they're going to have a hook that's going to set the foundation for further storytelling. And so there is. And that's the cup, for lack of a better term. The ancient elegant artifact out of which Emmett Selk will just pop like a genie. So, I mean, my expectations for this weren't super high. Their primary job here was to just set the stage, introduce you to all of the new races, the important players, introduce new characters, and just make it interesting. So, I mean, there's a lot of storytelling missteps, I think. They could have done things a lot better, particularly with the Sphene. It also seemed to really drag on. There were like at least 3 times that I thought that the story was actually coming to a close, and then it just kept going. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm ready for it to be over. Can you please just wrap it up? So, it felt a little padded, but it got the point across. It achieved what it needed to achieve, and the overall time to complete it was approximately the amount of time of I would say, a full JRPG. Every expansion so far has been about like 50 to 60 hours. If you watch everything, it was long. Yeah, it felt long. If you think about all the story elements, the number of story elements in this expansion are actually pretty similar to some of the other stories. Like, remember when I was talking about, like, you start off on a farm, and then at the end of the expansion, you're fighting God in space? That's basically what happened with this. Right? You start off with something very mundane, and then the mundane part of the storyline ends right around level 95. And then it gets progressively weirder and weirder from there until you end up fighting God in space. If you think back to, like, even Heavensward, right? Heavensward was the same way. You adventured with Estinian a little bit, and then things get weirder and weirder and weirder, and eventually then you're in Azazla, and there's all this, like, technology, and then spaceships and flying dragon battles, and it's like, whoa, what happened? How did I get here? Warcore Lard Door. Yeah, right, exactly. The battle content is outstanding. Yeah, the battle content, they really, really upped their game. I gotta say, it's really good compared to their previous expansions so far. The bosses have been just a real breath of fresh air. Challenging, but doable. Definitely a step up from their previous boss design, and way better than anything from their previous expansions. Like, I'm thinking back to some of those bosses from, like, Never Reap, right? If you think back to the boss mechanics from those dungeons, particularly, it's like night and day. It's so good. And I hope they build on that. I hope they just continue making it better and better. Yeah. That's why I expected there to be plot holes, lots of teases, yep. The names. Yeah. Yeah, they could have cut a few syllables out of some of these names, I gotta say. Ihui Katumu is still just the level 91 dungeon to you because you just look at that and you're... Yeah, exactly. Can't pronounce it. Right. I will probably stumble over those names for a long time. Wook Lamau is about all I can manage. Comfortably. I'm glad that they made the main characters' names relatively easy. Like, much shorter. Wook Lamat, Kona, Ngululja, Bakuljaja, easy to deal with, right? Yeah, Wook Lamau. Shabalya Tia is still just the taco stand. Naturally. Can't wait for you to sink your teeth into some of the EX trials and raids. Yeah, me too. I'm actually very excited. The boss design, like I said, is super appealing. I find Black Mage to be in probably the best playable space, even though the damage is a little bit wonky right now. That it's been in years. It feels so good to play this class right now. Black Mage feels incredible. Just super smooth from top to bottom. But it only really gets that way at level 100. So there's a little bit of that. Unless you do the end game content, you don't necessarily get to enjoy that aspect of the class too much. You want to join me in the EX trials because you need totems and the mounts. Okay. I mean, I have no problem farming with all of you, but if you want to join me for the learning phase, you have to be patient, okay? You gotta be patient. I have to learn how to do the fights first before I can farm them. I'll do what I can to make that learning curve as short as possible. Alright, but that's going to be it for the night, folks. I had a great time playing Final Fantasy XIV for all of you. We actually finished the expansion, which was basically my goal for the night, was to just finish the expansion. Black Mage needs to be top DPS. It does. Pictomancer gets a raid buff and a self buff that can be a raid mitigation and addle. Yes. Well, I mean, it could have been a little side note before I go offline for the night. Pictomancer could have been 100% DPS, just the same as Black Mage, and it would still not deserve to be doing as much damage as it is right now. It could be just as greedy, and it's still imbalanced. The other stuff on top of that is just like icing on the cake. You know, it's just egregious at this point. They really need to do something about it. I don't know what they're going to do, but I feel like it's going to happen, and folks need to be prepared for it. And if it doesn't happen, then, you know, congratulations, Pictomancer. You get to be the flavor of the month DPS for however long you stay imbalanced for, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I agree, though. Black Mage needs to be top. Black Mage, the top alpha DPS need to be Black Mage, Samurai, Viper. Those three should be competing for the top based on who plays the class better. Don't forget Machinist. I forgot Machinist. Yes, Machinist needs to be up there too, because those poor Machinists, they got the artists were like, we're gonna art the hell out of these abilities, and the balance team was like, but they're all gonna hit for nothing. Monkey's Paw closes. Yeah, you're right. Machinists, I always forget about them because I don't necessarily play them myself. Alright, folks. I might see you on Friday. Fridays are always kind of tentative for me, so we'll see. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll do some EX trials on Friday, but if I don't, fair warning, I might not be on. Thank you for raiding with me, chat. Had a good time with that. Boom. Chats. Chat. Thank you so much for staying tonight. Had a great time. Thank you, Strawberry. There are my socials. If you enjoyed what you saw tonight, don't forget to follow the broadcast here on Twitch or subscribe over on YouTube, whichever way you would like to view the content. We do both. If you have not yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, I encourage you to do so. You can use that convenient link right there in the Twitch chat. Okay, twitter.com/SharpDressTV is my handle, or you could use that other convenient link right there. There's the Discord as well if you want to talk to me about how great Black Mage is. Or if you want to talk to me about other things, that's the best way to get in touch with me when I'm not broadcasting. And yeah, thank you everybody. Good night, everyone. Take care. I'll see you all. If I don't see you on Friday, I will 100% see you on Saturday night, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, with the one and only Gagolian. Doing some. Oh, thank you for. Oh, yep, there we go. Shout him out. Doing some No Man's Sky, checking out the new expedition. You're gonna have some Twitch drops as well. This is it, man. I have to get some rest. Sorry, I have work in the morning. I appreciate it, but this is the end of the stream. Yeah, No Man's Sky Saturday night. I'll 100% see you then. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Friday, and I'll see you all next time. Good night. Cheers.